There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked
They'd
up
never
tight.
take you alive. You gotta take me alive!
How about that one?
Oh, we're already
Might
out.
as well give it a try.
Thank God.
Jumpy!
Huh? June and Santa. Whoa.
Okay, we've seen all
Hey
this.
guys!
It's just the
Look on
opposite.
the wall here.
A map of the
It says so. It's
doors. Door 8.
Yeah, we aren't gonna. We might get otherwise.
Bada boom, bada bing, bada beep, bop
Wait
boo.
a sec. Hey.
oh,
You've got.
we may as well go. Yeah.
Oh. Ready?
A bunch of old men and women and teen girls, zero chance.
I knew. We're back.
That is true. You think you could take all of them?
In the hospital.
I see. The 6 of you
Bum,
split
bum,
into
beep,
2
bum.
teams
Okay,
and
we're
went through
here
doors
now.
7 and 8.
What's the difference? So we need to go to door 6. Door 6 is a bad ending. Yeah, 4, 7, 6. We went through. We had to have, because we had the clover thingy.
One, two, three, four. Just double checking.
Yes, just like you.
Can't believe it.
We need to make the hole. Hurry it up.
Yeah. All right.
Dying at the hands of a famous cult on a beautiful mountain is the kind of death they sing songs about.
West door.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't.
Only
have time
if
for
we
that.
knew about it.
It's to Santa. Yeah, that's what Clover wants one.
There's no.
No, there'd be.
But
Just give it up. It's not like I want.
I am not an expert.
Barely.
So.
Maybe.
Nobody wants to have.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Right. June 1.
Yes.
So this was every. Ace and Clover were 7 and Lotus. Santa. Then the door I. Okay, the last. I want to go through. I want to go through.
That's a problem. None of these teams.
Clover.
We're going to door
Those
6.
night- that's
Okay,
not enough
so
people.
we've already done this
Digital
puzzle
routes
though, so can I just like blow through this puzzle?
Match up eat.
We've got similar June, but our digital.
Why don't?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just
You mean I?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. If we do as Clover, this seems to.
7. Loaded.
I don't know.
Me either.
All right then.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We should get going as well.
Well, if we've already done the puzzle, then we know the answer to it. So it shouldn't be too difficult to get through.
This is Ed.
There should be a door at the.
All right. Here it is.
Yeah.
And let's get.
Hey, I found it.
Bah, 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 bah.
I'm not sure.
You got that?
So I assume this is the ending where he just kills us because we know all this information and we're gonna learn that he like has the disability, right?
This has to.
This.
What's that?
Comic book. I see.
Yeah, but
You're right.
But we don't know enough information to like actually solve
Let's check.
anything, so he's just gonna kill us.
This looks.
The steam.
Yes. You see, the coal is the same.
I see.
It doesn't.
All right. Hey,
Jumpy.
you. Is your feet
Yes, I just.
okay? Ace.
Yes.
Right. All right. Hang in.
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this so we can do it quickly. Unless I don't have to do this, can I just skip this? Because technically we've already done it. I assume it leads to this? So is it making us solve the puzzle again? I guess so. This is the repetitive ending. Okay, let's see. What did we do? I forgot. We had to go upstairs. Wait, I remember. There was a winch. Tell them my ass was fat and I had good vibes, and that's why I was killed by 12 tribes. So you wrote the song yourself. Now you gotta go die to the cult so we can sing it. And it won't be in vain. I broke it. Bam, 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 bam. Love that song. It's my favorite song.
I believe the box has reached the.
Yeah.
Thanks.
June's down over by.
Thanks.
She doesn't seem to.
Well, of course.
What could be?
Nah, it's got. She gets dropped. If you think.
So you're.
Yeah. We're just. We're just. You mean? Is that?
Yeah, we've already seen this. Okay. We've seen all of this. That goes in here. The coal comes out. Bada boom, bada bing. Then we do this. Speed running, speed running. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Shut up. Go back to being sick and dying. Oh, wait. So actually, because we went in door 7 though, we never learned about the disability that he has. So we're not gonna be able to call him out on his shit. So that's the difference. Because you only learn about it if you're in the laboratory with Lotus. So yeah, he's definitely gonna kill us. We're so dead, we're cooked. Way over there. Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this again. Hello, Panini. Hi. It's a ferret. There's a ferret climbing on me. Hello, Panini. Ow, you're scratching the hell out of me. Please stop. Hello, say hello. Hi, Panini. Say, I miss Ethan. I miss Ethan. Goodbye. Ugh. Please don't climb on me, though, if you're just gonna come up here and be annoying. Okay, how did we do this again? Lord knows. Oh. It's that easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yes! The door.
All right, Junpei. Santa and I.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now.
Well, I shall all.
Nah, I'm cool.
So are you.
Alright, I'll go get June.
Let's go.
Oh,
Are you okay?
yes.
Good. Are you sure?
Oh, you're. Oops.
Alright.
Go where?
Oh, we got the.
Great.
Awesome, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Oh, it's
Santa? What are you.
It's a
sister.
Yeah.
Oh, this again.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, she died in the experiment.
I guess an inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
His sister.
Santa Claus.
Wait.
Have you ever heard this? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Wait, this is a different story.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. It went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
I don't remember that being a thing.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am, the white Santa or the black Santa.
Oh.
Hmm.
All right,
Wait.
let's go.
Okay, so he didn't even tell us about his sister this time. That's odd.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go. Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Yeah, it would depend on what we know, but I'm trying to figure out why... I don't know.
There are wooden crates everywhere.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
I assume this is... yeah, this has to be the same. But this will play out different because we don't know that he has a thing. Here we go! It's so back. Okay. Where are all the pieces to the puzzle? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Eight. I gotta do the fucking crate puzzle again. No! No! This is the worst news of my life! Yeah, electrocuted. Okay, I don't remember. I think it's... Oh, and we gotta do the fucking sum puzzle again too. Oh, fucking god damn it. This one is the one that takes the longest, bro. Even if I've already done it before.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box. The card with the picture of Snake on it...
Oh, I see.
Huh?
I
I'll
see.
leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's
Oh!
wrong with him?
He just fucks off?
Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Okay, interesting.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th... Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the... 9? I guess I'll take them.
Wait, well, I remember she, like, faints again, and then he leaves him to do the puzzle. And then that's how you find out, but she just didn't faint this time. Yeah, I remember how to do it. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we just gotta do the fucking math again. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna do something random. 5, 12, 14. That's 6. Wait, 12. No, 15. 12. 13. Okay. 1, 5. That's 8, 9, 14. Well, that would both be 18, I guess. 14. No, that would be 17. Wait. 14. 15, 16. So that'd be 7. And then this can be 8. Yes. Okay. 6. They hinted at it because he was confused about how to solve the puzzle. Yeah. But we didn't have him solve it this time. Nine. Ten, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12, 13. 15. 9, 12. Okay. 1. We need 11. 7. 9. 8. 10. That'd be 12. Wait. Can we make 22? 9, 8, 17, 21, and then 7, 10. How'd I get 1 again? We need to make not 11. We need, oh, 10. Hold on. 6, 3, 9, 1. Okay. What happened? I messed up. That's fine. 7, 3. That is 3, 5, 9. God damn it. Might have done this. I did this in the wrong way. Six. Finally beat Purple Steak. We love spare trousers. Congrats. He's gonna make 13. And then we need 12, 10, 11? Yeah, okay. There we go. Sheesh! Okay, let's see if I can quickly solve this one. I don't remember what was in the middle. We put 5 in the middle, right? I think we did. And we put 9 up here. 1, 9, 14, 15, 11, 15, 2, 5. Okay. Got him. No, I don't want to do the fucking crate thing again. Fuck, god damn it. I hate this. I don't want to do this. I don't remember what I did. I don't think it was that, right? No, because I mean... Okay. I kind of remember how to do it. Right, that can't go down. I... Gonna take too many. Okay, so... This puzzle sucks. I hate this puzzle. I wish we would never have to do it again! I don't remember how I did it. Oh my fucking god. We're gonna be here all goddamn day again. Oh. God bless. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they make you do the worst one twice. Actually, I don't know. I think I don't like the stupid brain one we did more, to be honest. Open sesame.
Mummy!
Mommy!
Just kidding.
That makes more sense in this
Whatever. Just
route.
go. Okay, okay.
A small key.
A gun.
Looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is. Are these real bullets? Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. It's a powerful weapon, something like that.
Yeah.
No,
In
yeah.
other words,
In that case, we should.
Me neither.
And I'm gonna take it, because I'm the bad guy. And I might use it. Alright. Let's see what happens.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
I've seen
we
it many
got off the
times.
one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that, we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree.
Let's go.
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
2.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were all. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one.
It
Okay,
is a
we
secret
already know
door
this.
after all.
Skip.
There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. Divided into teams of 4, the digitate or 2. There are a bunch. If one team has the. What does that mean? The answer is simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie.
Duh.
Never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. One team would likely be. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game.
You just fell on your ass.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez.
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
For Sealy.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
Just like slid down the walkway from the cage and just fell off of it halfway.
The 4. Wait. Don't...
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
What?
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
I'm gonna stay on the ship
Besides,
and
I'd
die?
rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. Huh? Oh.
Atlantis.
Very well. Perhaps
But
standing. Let's find.
I guess you're
All right.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, when are you gonna kill us?
Come
Just,
to think of it,
just kill me already.
what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of... But what kind? Huh. What on earth is a coffin doing?
Hey, Junpei!
Right, okay.
He's in there. Yeah, it's just the same ending, but we don't understand. He's the villain. We don't know why. It's just the same thing.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover?
What?
She's
What do you
dead.
mean?
When?
Why?
You two. Yeah.
But Clover,
She just.
Huh.
there were.
She would.
She just.
And
She must have.
we waited.
We called.
So I.
But
It was empty.
Clover,
There was a door.
and it was open.
We figured.
We ran out.
Obviously.
Clover's.
When did this...
We got here.
You certain? So you have.
No.
Very well. We haven't much.
Yeah. She's not here.
No.
All right, I'll head back. June.
All right. That. But
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
Oh, we get a
something.
date.
All right. I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Jumpy. That's the only difference so far. I guess because we went through the first door together. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Away in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh no! It was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought. His mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. It took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, in other words, once the bracelet...
Yeah. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... Oh! We died again. He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was a little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. But that recognition came, nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Not gonna show it. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you got this one first, you'd be like, what the fuck? His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. We died again, gang. Bad ending. So... that was the most useless one. We did not need to see that, I don't think. Because we obviously know who killed us. I guess the only difference is that, like, he kills Lotus that time. Alright, now we can get the true ending. So this is assuming, so we went through door 4, and then 7. So now we just need, instead of going into door 6, we go into door 1. With all that stuff that we learned. So remember, we have all the information that we learned from everyone else.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
We need to hurry.
Yeah. All right.
Which means we're going into the captain's quarters.
The first one says Ace requests door 1.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2,
But
7 also wants 2.
she's not gonna kill us this time because we gave her the bookmark.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No.
But
Just give it up. It's not like
I am not an expert.
barely.
So,
Maybe.
Do we need the one question mark? I honestly
Chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
don't know what that one is. Oh, you know what? So, I think that one is just... No, I don't think we need that, because I think that one is if we go into... Yeah, it would just lead to this. So I don't think we need that. You probably just get another cutscene. Yeah, okay, so we just need to go to door 1.
oh, I'm gonna kill.
Oh,
Let's go.
Junpei.
June wants...
Yes.
So this... Ace and Clover. 7 and... Santa... The door
Okay, the last... I want to go through.
Door 1.
My choice?
Hey, wait a minute there.
Although I am curious what that last question mark is.
Cheating?
I'm asking.
How could...
Let me...
Sure.
It's odd to leave just one simple question mark
I
unmarked.
saw it. If the number I...
Well, What does it say?
Very well. It will be closed. Our only problem.
June and I want.
Lotus and I.
That's not. We can't open. Aw. Fine. 7. We'll.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got right, June?
Yeah, don't go through door 2. It's a bad idea.
Well, pig. You just.
I mean, we could get it after. We just need to go through door 2. That will lead to that.
This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about.
And they're at.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while. Otherwise, we won't be. That's how the notary.
We'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
All right. See you later.
Hello.
Here's A deck.
How come Fusili never wants to say hi to me? You're not Fusili.
That should be it, yes.
See you later,
And here we go.
sister.
It's just a Santa and load a number.
Oh yeah, do we remember how to do these puzzles?
Now the 2.
Because we're gonna have to do these ones.
Now. Are you ready?
Yeah. Any.
Very well then. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open. Where? There it is.
He just wants to sleep. Yeah, I suppose so.
It stopped.
Yes. Whew.
I'm not sure it's something. We should finish this game. Now then.
Okay. I don't
There's
even know where he
another
went.
door.
He was up. Like a few minutes ago.
Let's try opening it. So. Ace, you investigate the.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of. Say something.
Okay. I will.
All right then. Let's.
Say something, child. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Stupid map. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, pocket watch.
Hey man, what are you doing over?
Oh,
Yeah, there is. You check.
I yell at him. Because I don't like him.
That's why.
Oh,
Telepathy, baby!
well.
Oh.
What was that about?
Shh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
What the fuck?
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
You better be in the mood. Tell me.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
He's fine.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
That's what I was saying.
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Well, she's not an option. It's 7 in Santa.
Would it be Santa and 7?
The other combination has Clover in it.
The digital root
So.
for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No. We know
What's
this.
wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
Quick math.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Well, this is not including number 9.
Of course. Why would you need to
Bingus.
Really?
ask that? Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Yeah, this is like totally a red herring.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too.
So then it just leads the other 3.
Yeah.
Well,
Come on,
what
man.
have we got?
E.
You're putting chum in the water here.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
God damn it.
Why would they do it?
I mean, logical conclusion.
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, shut up.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I managed to get through.
Then...
Right. Yeah, we've seen this. I was like, what?
Uh...
You found my telepathy from my brain. Go back. Did I get everything in here? Okay. If I remember the order of operations. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, this needs a handle, right? Yeah. remember. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Wait, I think I wrote this down. I think I still have this. Yes, I do. South. Here we go again. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. Oh, fuck. Oh, goddamn it, I fucked it up. Try that again. South. Southwest. Northwest. I went the long way. East. North. What the? Oh yeah, I wrote down the other puzzle too. Thank God. Past me is helping out present me for once. Alright. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. And then this? No. Oh yeah, this again. We gotta look at this, and then he does the clock for us. Fix it, my friend, my enemy. He's not my friend, I hate this guy. Screw this guy. Okay, easy peasy. I forget what the other puzzle. Oh no, I remember. I don't remember the button though. Oh wait, I could cheat. I did write down all what the letters mean. So I wonder if I could speedrun it.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, wait. This
Oh, yeah. This must...
Okay, yeah.
And
Captain's...
that's what it...
Then...
Well, we won't know if we don't open.
Damn. No. Wait, we didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Well, damn. These wounds. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was...
Oh, that's where the axe came from. I don't think I noticed that last time.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah.
It makes sense, I guess. Ugh. Okay, let's see if we can speedrun this. Here we go again. It's so back. Notice that she had wood sticking out of her back when she ran away. Oh, right. What? It's so dumb. Alright, we got a code. 0. Can I just, like... Oh, we gotta turn it on first. That's right.
Z-E-R. It's like he's making... What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of
Well,
us.
the 0 is actually a 6, remember? So... I don't know
you
if that
get it?
means anything, but...
If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't 0. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
That's why it's called a nonary game, brother.
Let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
I mean, we didn't do this last time. I don't know what is compelling him to do it this time.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how 1, 2, and
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Huh?
What do you
No,
think?
it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Bro, oh. He's gonna be like, what? She's gonna be like, there's no prosthetic?
And...
What did you just say?
Oh my god. Dumb. Stupid.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
He doesn't have a real arm.
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess in this timeline she wouldn't have told us about the arm. Because she tells you that in the laboratory and we didn't go that way. We went the other way.
Yeah, he did.
So...
It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything...
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
But...
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry, I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those...
Oh my gosh!
Good luck.
I got a raid from Tuttle. Welcome in, gamers. How's it going? Playing a little bit of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. We're near the end, though, so watch out for spoilerinos. But thank you so much for raiding me. I appreciate you so much. Hello. What were we doing today? Let's see. I got this. Let's see.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Games and demos. You're gonna have to explain that one. Good night, streamer. Love you. Parasocial relationship. Good night. I love you too. But welcome in everyone else. You finished one hand clapping and started a demo disc. One hand clapping. I do not know what that is. I hope it was good though. And I hope it was fun. You always play these games I never heard of in my life. Spooky demo disc by Haunted PS1. Haunted PS1. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But I hope it was good, okay? I hope it was amazing. Thank you so much for rating me. I appreciate it. We are getting near the end of this game. We've beaten it several times, but right now we're getting the true ending. So, watch out for spoilers. But yeah, it's getting a little crazy up in here. There are many twists and turns abound. You mean Haunted? Haunted PS1. I see. Well, I'll have to explain what you were doing if you want, but that's okay if you don't. If you gotta raid and run, I totally understand. I totally get it, but I do appreciate it. True ending. Let's go. Yeah.
That's...
Wait, I gave her this clover,
I
and
only
now
waited here because you gave me this.
we're getting the good ending because of it.
I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable.
Because I'm a good person. It's bedtime for you, and the dog needs to go out before you sleep. I totally get it. Please let the dog out. We don't want any accidents. But I do appreciate it again. I can't tell you enough. True ending of this game is so good. Hopefully we get it. I mean, we should be getting it. I followed everything to a T. And I have died several times leading up to this point. So it's gotta count for something, right?
But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
But yeah, Tuttle, if you're going to bed, thank you so much. Have a good night. Good night.
Because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
We all work together for this. Teamwork.
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh,
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But
Huh?
he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Okay. Yeah, go on. This is kind of a pipe bomb of information.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Hi, Giro. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yes.
Morphogenetic fields.
Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
It's crazy.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany, and what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Of course.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
I don't remember the names of those kids that he knew.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, we'll
I
never know,
seem
I
to have
guess.
Disturbed you.
Shut up,
Ace.
bitch.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Arg. Ayo was one, Light, and then, Nona. But I don't remember her kid's name. Okay, so that one, we didn't learn the second one's name. So, maybe that's the one that died. Okay, yeah, I remember this. We need the, music box. Stop it! And then the screwdrivers. Nona is the one who must have died. We don't know who Light is. Who is Light? Seta? I feel like he would say something. Well, yeah, but then also his sister died, so who is his sister? Unless she was just also part of... I don't know, actually. This piece of paper. Where's the ink at? I forgot. I forgot. It's gotta be somewhere around here. No. I'm a fucking genius. I think Nona because her name means 9. It's so obvious. Of course, it makes too much sense. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Got him.
Looks like A-L, all ice. Alice.
All
Does
ice.
this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
The mummy.
Of course. I can't.
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck. Oh, 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Oh, the library.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Don't tell him.
Well, don't laugh, okay?
God damn it. He's gonna tell him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
He doesn't deserve to know.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Okay.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yes.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
It would be insane. The butt symbol? Uranus?
If this special ice you call Ice 9
Uranus.
does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
She better be alive. After all this, I swear to God.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him.
But?
Clearly.
Well, yeah, we don't know who Guy X is. So, dude, imagine if she... What the fuck?
But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
Well, this guy had to have been murdered by the guy that he killed, right? He had to have been murdered by Guy X. Because he's the only other person on the boat that's not accounted for.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Maybe.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Right. Okay, grab this. And then we go back. Okay, 0, 30, 35, 14, 27, 24. I cheated. I didn't cheat. I'm just smart like that. Alright. What is about to go down in front of my eyes? And in my ears.
Alright, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
She went back.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Not gonna kill us this time.
He's getting mad.
She took the note instead of the axe.
I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Who's the only one being smart?
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The door.
The last door! We found door...
Okay, so this plays out the
Okay.
same.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally...
Yeah, we've reached the end.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Let's go, Jumpy.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left.
Thank you for the hydrate.
The other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas.
7!
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
So he couldn't have killed them. I mean, we know this.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
He also voiced Charizard? Oh my god.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around.
Insane.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Turn around. There's 2.
Oh, finally. This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. And of course it won't open. Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Yeah, it'd be a bit rude. 2 different Charizards? Holy shit.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
That's even better.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Did you not see the coffin? And the banging that it was making?
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, seek a way out. So if there are 2 number 9, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
We're cooked.
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah. No way.
Who's sticking behind? Ace. Stay.
What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar?
But we know that, well, because Snake's in there.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am.
One person, get fucked.
I'll stay behind.
Oh! Well, he wants to stay... He wants the safe.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
That's why.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
I want to die.
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See?
Okay.
I told you.
Huh? Why? What the hell is that?
Sure.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Alright.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Huh.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa?
Because he's evil, Santa.
I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right,
Santa.
assholes. What are
No.
you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, What's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
No, you don't get to go. You suck.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
Nah, we'll be fine. What are our numbers? 5, 4, 0. That's technically 6.
And so will Clover and 7.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, 7?
7.
Right. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
He didn't have to kill anyone this
All right.
time.
Now let's get those hands in the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
This is out of nowhere, by the way.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fine.
It's just, like, alright. Just evil now.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Okay. Well.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
We can hang out.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
Well, we need the safe. We didn't go into the room that had the safe in it. But 7 did, right? Yeah.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open
And
it.
so did she. I think all 3 of them did.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
It's the note. Well, she has the note.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
My nose is cold.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth I had gone, truth had gone, then truth had gone. Yeah. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what the hell was that? That voice?
It's me, from the past.
Huh?
Telepathy.
What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
You press the buttons. Wasn't there? It was right, left. Yeah. Right. Truth had gone. Yes. Right, left, right, left, right, left. I remember. It was in my brain. Telepathy, baby!
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
But
No, why are you?
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Oh.
nah,
Jeez.
you missed a lot.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you?
Friends, siblings.
You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Siblings.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yep.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yep.
Do I have it straight?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Oh. It's true, though.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
Do you remember it happening at all?
I only just now woke up.
Oh, okay.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
What if the mummy is just a metaphor?
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Metagaming.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory.
You guys remember everything that happened?
2 murders.
Mm-hmm.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Convenient.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
It works. It's another door. But does it lead to the library? Because we know the other way leads to the incinerator.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Very smart. I would have done the same.
It was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot.
Oh no, because we know that
Give me
it's...
your hand.
We know that it's 6.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
With it knowing that it's 6. Seven. 12. 6.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
I just had a game theory, that's why. Okay, telepathy, baby! Telepathy!
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
Yeah, game facts open on the other screen.
It's a letter O.
I've been looking it up. It's a letter O?
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Does she have 0? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
It was a 9? Oh my god.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
No, because 9 can go in anything.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
But
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
what?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh my god. But how does that make sense in the other roots? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If he's 0, he can go anywhere.
No way. Santa is 0?
What the fuck? This is so out of nowhere. You remember he said his sister died?
And June was 9, not 6.
Yeah.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
So he's light. Oh my god, of course.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Or his sister is light. I don't know. We still don't. Jury's not out on that.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Okay.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there.
I don't know, man. It all seems a little silly.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
Uh-oh.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
He was the first to disappear in the first route, where we won and 0 lost. The first to disappear.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Uranus. We were left alone with June, and he had just vanished. Oh, right. And then he gassed us again. Fuck it.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many.
Right.
I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
We got one last puzzle.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. I mean, if you go this way too, then you don't even realize that Ace killed that guy, like, at all. That just gets completely swept under the rug, I guess. The picture book is doing here looks like it's about... Yeah, but Zero knows. That's true. We also still don't know who he killed on accident. Maybe you gotta take it with you. Baseball? You kinda do know, because you're a cheater. What do you mean I'm a cheater? Let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head ass. Psychic meta powers? Oh yeah, well we know that he is kind of a bad guy, but we don't know. I mean, Junpei doesn't know that. D&D rules and whatnot. Functions of the human brain. I guess this book is about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Who else would Zero want to kill given the note we found in the locked safe? I don't know. And the other passway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key. Yeah, I remember, bro. We are running up the clock today. I already looked at this one. Paleontology! This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. It's about hippie chicks. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth this theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Ugh. And we have been misrepresenting it ever since. Thank you, Darwin. It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. Cult books. Some of these look like they would stand out more than others. But, like, I guess not. The Mind Swap. Oh god, I don't know what I've looked at already. What's to do with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we, like, switch them around? You can make words. Move around, maybe they'll spell something. It is worth a shot. Find. Open here, find bulb. I found the bulb. Don't dead, open inside. We'll see if I'm correct in the end. We shall see. But then what's all this mumbo-jumbo about the mummy? Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. There's also down. Oh my god. Dad kind, what the hell is this? Is it a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Lipschitz. I have a theory, but if it's right, it would be spoilers, so I'll leave it for now. We're gonna all hold hands and dive into this one together, methinks. If Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't know if we'll know ever. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Didn't we hear about Sheldrake? From left to right, they read 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. Pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. I guess I might as well give it a shot. 6, 3, 2... Oh. I don't think this is right. There's like not... There's... Oh, it is. Okay, there's just extra numbers on it. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Open that bad boy up. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Right. There's another bulb. There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. Okay, so we need one more. If there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. Okay, so one more somewhere around here. Okay, I don't even know what I've looked at and what I've not looked at. Book. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Head. I don't think any of these other ones mean anything. There aren't any books that look suspicious. I think we already looked here. Oh my god, I hate books. I hate reading. None of them particularly stand out. Gotta be... Maybe not. Indian mathematics? Well, why is that funny? Why is that funny? No one knows. This one. Brings back good memories. Guess even people like Seven were kids once. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Book. Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Whoa! C5. C5. Well, we don't know how many there are. L, R, and K. Large, round, and kinky? No, I don't think that's right. Why is this guy here with us? S and E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if dash was a 5. H-E-A-D. I don't know. Well, we don't know how many books there are. There could be more. 3 is usually the magic number in a video game, though. Are these an anagram for Shell Drink 5? Hold on. Am I onto something? SHELDRAKE 5. I'm still missing something though. Oh yeah. Wait, we need to find the light bulb because then you put them all together. It's gonna put that in the shadow probably. Wait, I'm like 2 steps ahead always, of course. This always happens to me. Iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Well, well, well. Let's use so wishing. I don't have any more light bulbs. Yeah, there's definitely a third one somewhere. Where on earth would it be? We don't have the Alice book still, do we? No. That shit got left in that thing upstairs. Is it on a table? It's not helpful. There's gotta be one more, like, secret... I don't think they would be right next to each other, there's no way. Maybe on the other side. Right here. No. Okay. Okay. I don't think I can click on the ladders. No. I cannot. This one? Oh! Let's go! Alright, I'm out of here. No, I'm not gonna shove you down the stairs. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That's why. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Bada boom, bada bing. Whoa! Those light bulbs really make a difference. Alright, now put the books in there. Means we just have to do this. Sheldrake 5. I really didn't need the lights to figure that one out, but alright. Whatever floats your boat. So Sheldrake on the spine of the boat. Oh, did I not interact with it?
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Didn't he tell us about them?
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh no, she did.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
The dog painting.
The first
That was
is
hours ago.
and the other is dangerous.
Oh, that was yesterday, actually.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Just...
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Oh my fucking god, just do it. We can walk and talk at the same fucking time. We can multitask.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Okay.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Thanks.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
I am deep in thought.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Why Nevada?
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
It's him.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Guy X.
Kubota led the company's research and development.
Number 9. The
Musashido
captain.
was their majority stockholder.
Oh my god.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
And he made sure they all died.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
You must be imagining things. I don't know what you're talking about.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project.
Of course.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is
telepathy?
That? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
The devil made me do it.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
It's called influencing. This is what happens. Sometimes I play a game and then you guys buy the game.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Can we move on? I've got it.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person.
You're smarter than me.
This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands. What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found,
Whack.
had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Looks really familiar. Yeah, he does.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Okay, right. So he was on the ship and she was in the warehouse.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yes, that is the metaphor of this entire game.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
And then, right, and 7 was on there.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
That's messed up.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
This is just a load of malarkey.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Yeah, but by like Not with telepathy.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned.
They used a
through
radio.
The fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey,
Huh.
Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Well, okay.
Couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Hello? We're back? Oh, I don't know where that cut off. That might be inconvenient for YouTubers. Welcome back. My stream just randomly died. Isn't that funny? I'm back! I don't think you missed much. I don't know what you would have missed. I don't know where it cut off, technically. Shit is getting crazy! Wait, did you guys see that reveal? Green Bean, king of the stream! Let's go! Dang. It's good to see you. It cut off with him thinking it can't be Akane. Okay, alright. So you didn't miss that part. Have you been? I've been doing pretty good. I just moved. I live in a new house now. We're getting we're getting a little crazy with these visual ass novel video games we've been playing. But I've been doing pretty good. What were we doing here? What did they say? How do you like it? It's fine. It's cold. It has been quite chilly lately, to be honest with you. But I'm used to it. I was raised in the cold. But it is a little bit of an adjustment. I haven't been in the cold in like 4 years. Oh wait, did we not open the book yet? No. Did I move far from where you were? Like 12 hours. So, a little bit, but, you know. Kind of a gap. Not as bad going from Maine to Florida, though, but... You know. That's awesome, though. Welcome back to the cold. We are so back. It already melted, too. Anyways, but it's a bit chilly. It's like 30, 40 degrees. I ain't used to that shit. Not since I moved originally. But yeah. We should be almost done with this game, right? It feels like it's getting there. And it's getting late. I hope it ends soon, to be honest. Did I move there for a job? I moved because Ethan's parents they didn't want to retire in Florida, so they moved, and I kind of had to be forced to. I kind of had to go with them, or else I was homeless. So yeah, not really my choice, but we're here. We made it. We're partying. We're having a good time. Making the best of our situation. Alright. Yeah, so I think we need to find the 5th volume. I found it. That's nice. Yeah. I need to find a new job, though. I had to quit my job, unfortunately, to come here, so hopefully I can find a new one, which I'm probably going to spend all of tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday doing, which is so fun. I love looking for jobs. It's my favorite thing to do ever. But, yeah. But now we're back to streaming full time again, though, because I am jobless. So we are hardcore gaming in the meantime. To make up for it, I guess. Yeah, it sucks. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about looking for a job. It sucks ass. There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press the button. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is an awesome idea. Whoa. So do we think the mummy is actually real, or is that just like a metaphor? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Yeah, I'm trying to get the courage to look for something new. The idea of interviewing sucks. I would love to even just get an interview. It took me forever to get the last job that I had. It took me literally like almost a year. So it was really annoying that I had to quit it so soon. I was not happy about that. 13, 14, 10, 13. Thank you, Final Fantasy. Someone's gonna open the door for me. Doesn't matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. It looks like it's probably locked. Same thing. Hopefully this area has got more opportunities. I really want to work from home. That's my goal, is to work from home. And I had a job where I can do that. I just need to find one that will hire me. Because I don't have a car, I can't drive anywhere. And I would love to work from home so that my ferrets don't have to live in a cage for 8 hours a day again. Because that was depressing. I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I should need to hit enter. Okay, so what's the root number of this? QWERTY. These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll get 13, 14, 10, and 13. True, but this keyboard only has letters. You'll enter 4 letters. Convert the numbers to letters. Hexadecimal! Where's my calculator? Five. Yeah, that works, actually. There's only so many numbers that it could be. God damn it. Isn't this kind of like that other one? Come on, you remember. The one in the captain's room? I switched back into the office 3 times a week this past summer. That is genuine trash. I don't understand. If you can do the job at home, you should... It makes way more sense to just do it at home. I don't understand. 13. D. E. Dead. Dead. We're going to die. You did. Good thing I wrote that down. Were we supposed to remember that from earlier? That was never gonna happen. Bastard was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it down locked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! Also, what does our flowchart look like? Oh my fucking god, what? I didn't think this would take a long time. Now I'm concerned. That means it's the other door. Duh. You have no coworkers in your state, so you go in and talk to no one, do all the meetings online, and then go home. It's stupid.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Yeah.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, and I tried actually to get out. I tried to transition to work from home with my job, and they just like bullshitted me. I was like, yeah, I'm willing to still do this. Like, I don't have to be in office to do this. It would be very convenient if you let me work from home. And then they were like, yeah, we'll work it out. We'll see what happens. And then they ghosted me pretty much until right before I left. And then the reasoning for not letting me do it was that they couldn't set up the cybersecurity to let me work from home for them. Which makes no sense because they have an entire team in India that works remotely for them. So it's obviously just not honest. They just came up with some bullshit answer and then was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Like, alright. Fucking dickheads.
Damn it.
Damn it is right. They definitely could. It just didn't even make sense. If you think about it for 30 seconds, it's like, why don't you just say, you could just say no, you don't have to lie to me. That's weird.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Stupid.
Is there any other way out?
It would be funny if they went out of business, which they probably will because they really needed my help, and it's very stupid that they did not let me keep doing it. They're fucked.
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm annoyed at them. There was only one other person who did the same job as me. So. And they didn't hire anyone new to replace me. They're just gonna make her do everything. I really hope she quits and they get fucked.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
Look at all this junk!
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute!
It's even worse because you know they aren't gonna pay her more, just expect her to do more. Yeah, it honestly wasn't, like, the greatest job ever. I mean, I liked it because it gave me health insurance, and gave me decent pay, and didn't make me work on the weekends, or at night. But everything else about it was pretty standard meat grinding. So, you know, whatever. Greener pastures and whatnot.
Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes.
Oh, man.
We're going to die in here.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Let's go! Puzzle time, baby! Unless this is set up in the way that the rest of the game is and there's only 2 puzzles. Like maybe... Ah, fucking goddammit. When am I gonna go to bed tonight? Party all night long. No sleep, only stream. I was hoping to eat food after this. I really hope this is the last escape room and the rest is just cutscenes. I'm begging that to be true. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. What am I looking at? I feel like I've seen this before. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. Just find stuff that looks familiar, I guess. You guys can help. It looks like there's a compass on there. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. I might want to run through the instructions. This looks like if I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I think something will happen if I do it, if I can do it right. Hold on. Click on objects in the world to interact with them to start dialogue. Good idea. South. West. Southwest. Northwest! I forgot about Northwest. East. Swirly mocks you. Maybe he does. North. I don't think it's the same puzzle then. If I touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Wait, hold on. I keep skipping that on accident. No, 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 stop. Wait, where was stop? Yes. Unless I do have to look at the hint. I might have to, actually. Do you actually want help? No, I don't actually want help. West, southeast. Okay, it's just a different thing this time. Okay. So I'm gonna write this down. West, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Wrong way. Bam, bam, ba ba bam, ba ba bee ba boo. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. What are you talking about? You missed one. Did I miss one? Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. South. South. West. Southeast. Yeah. Northeast. That's where I'm from. East. North. East. Yeah! Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. Heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Yeah. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Or what? Are monitors hanging down from the ceiling here? Okay. See what happens when I... Whoa, well, now we've got something on screen at least. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Yeah, the dots here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Can I look at the dots again? Hey, show me the dots again, motherfucker! Okay. Maybe we don't need it yet. Whoa, now we got something on the monitors at least. It's like some kind of puzzle. You think? Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Digital order of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. You can't move red. 6. 15. 13. And 11, 12. There are numbers left. Right. So what does 8, 9, and 1 make? 17, 18. That makes 9. Can I use this number? Right. So one of these has to have 4. Mm. $13. 12. I love math. 9, 10, 11. $13. 21, 24. That's not gonna work. Oh, I guess it worked. Yeah, but nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Quick maths. Open sesame. Alice. A coffin. Oh man, what does 7 think? He's all pale. He's singing the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Stink don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Open it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No luck. Doesn't seem to be open. Ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. No, you can't open it like that. I hope we not learned our lesson yet. Why don't you just give up the coffin for now? Let's look around the room, shall we? Perfect. Oh my god. Get me out of here. You don't have to close the door, I don't think. Maybe if I touch it... Oh, what the fuck is this? There's something on the screen now? What is this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom green. Sudoku? I don't think it's quite Sudoku, but... Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You might want to take a look at it. Do you think that this might have something to do with the puzzle? This really helps. What is it? What is it? Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Zero, 6 is 6. A is 10. Right. Hexadecimal, motherfucker. My brain. That's a C and that's a 4. Well, I made them all red. That's gotta count for something. D13. Right. Okay, because 6 plus 4 makes 10, which is A. Oh. Ah. Okay. So what am I... Let me write this down. So, D is technically 13. 1, 9, 6, 4, 15. B is 11. 11. 4, 5, 12. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is... Right, okay, and then A is 10, L is 21. So this has to equal 21, this has to equal 21, this has to equal 21, 10, and then 10. Okay. And then also they fucking turn each other off. Oh my god. 6. What? Oh, I wasn't even doing anything. Okay. I was just clicking random shit. You're so smart! Thanks! I sure am. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. I solved that in record time, if you ask me. Give me that. Okay, I don't know how to do the Morse code one because I don't know what it is if it's not going to show me the Morse code again. So that one I'm a little worried about. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. I'll get confused if I can just look at the screen over there, right? Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? I don't know what he said. I've been kind of... Oh, there's a new one. No one this time? Seven? Let's do... 7, 6, 13... Oh, 1 is gonna be harder to get than 7. Unless you make 21. No, that wouldn't work. You have to get 11. You have to get... You have to get 10. Without 1? Two, 3, 5. That's the only way that can work, I think. Yeah. That's the only way that would work. There's only 2 left now. You can do it! Thanks. Okay, now we gotta figure this out. You figured out you're supposed to enter here? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each one is 1 letter. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line is 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last one a single space. We've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Wait, but... I don't understand. Was I supposed to copy what was there before? Cause it's not, what the fuck? By the way, the answer for that puzzle was, I heard A, L, and L. It's just all ice. It said all, and I had to make those letters green. What about it? Well, I thought perhaps that might be a hint. The solution to that puzzle was all. What is the answer for this one? I feel like I'm missing important information. Yeah, okay. I don't understand Morse code! What the fuck? You're not helping. You're killing me here. You still don't get it. Oh my god. The answer to that puzzle was all. And we found the words all ice on the coffin. If the solution for one device was all, then what might the solution for the second device be? I get it. So that's how it works. No. Junpei, I need you to not speak for me. Like, genuinely. I need you to... Why would they do that? This one is obviously ice. I don't know how to write ice in fucking Morse code. Ice. So it would be... Do I still have that note? What happened to that note? It's the fucking hexadecimal again. Why don't I have it anymore? I should be able to look at it still. It better be on this. Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small... Of course. So, Morse code chart. Why didn't he just... Oh my god. He figured out that the word is ice before he figured out how to make the letters out of Morse code. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Short mark is called a dit, and made by tapping the button. The long mark is called da. Yeah. Right. Ice. 2. That was not helpful. The better hint would be maybe there's a chart somewhere we can reference. Why would he know that it's ice first before even coming up with that logical conclusion? Go fuck yourself. So annoying. Seems you have to solve the- you solved the puzzle. The answer was ice. Thanks, man. Real helpful. The copy said all ice on it. You should solve one machine and it was all. I wonder what this one is. Yeah, not fucking helpful. You were missing a second step, you dumbass. God damn it. Give me this. Get me out of here. Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit. This is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Haha, just kidding. You got tricked. You got tricked. The key! Alright, get me out of here. I don't have any objections to that. Yeah, we need to leave. We need to leave. We need to go. We need to go. Give me this. Goodbye. Goodbye. We gotta do another, map problem. See, the symbols are engraved in each one of the indentations. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, and waffle patterns. I already put the steering wheel and cross in, so the next would be... Alright, my bad. It looks like a poker table. Or a poker chip. Okay, see, this one I can do on my own. 7. Ten. Honestly, the less that you can work with, the easier it is. Because there's only one solution. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Me too, buddy. Hopefully, goddamn. I got this. A 9. Damn. Wait, but don't 3 people have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How does that work? It's gonna show me a ball puzzle and instructions for it. When you touch the numbered area, can't move red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Combination will not open the door. It would if we had a 0. Okay, well, let's see. 7 and 8 makes 16. Seven and 8, 16. That'd be 15. 15, 20, 24. Okay, wait, so this is going into the 20s. So we would need 26. Oh, okay. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? It didn't look like it was gonna... I thought that I tried it. My bad. In the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Yoink.
A picture.
Uh-oh.
What the?
It's everyone. Yay.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
We already figured this one out.
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
Because we're smart.
And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Wait, that guy looks familiar!
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
Oh man, that's Ace.
Buh?
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the Ninth Man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people
Yeah, we
in the
don't.
picture?
We still don't know who that
I'm afraid I can't
guy
see.
is.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
That's the guy that died in your place.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Yeah.
That means Ace, the Ninth
Is it
Man,
all
and
coming
Cap
together
are
now?
all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Because you did. We did know.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was
Telepathy!
the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
You're dumb.
But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Does he know him?
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Of course.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Because he's a special cop.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Yes.
Me too.
You have to tell us now, obviously. You can't just hold out on us.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago.
Yeah.
The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common.
We already know this.
A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved.
Okay, we already...
I moved before it came out of...
We know this.
Don't move. I felt metal. It was like drop.
I could just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing in. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my drug. That was my last thought.
If you're a cop, you have to tell us. Yes, immediately you must tell us that you were a cop. Otherwise, I can't trust you.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. I did a quick wear.
Okay, yeah, we know this.
I'm gonna face him. It was still pretty. I pushed him. Not through my side. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the... I sat then. The voice was far, but I was pretty high. Huh? No. Where? I pressed my... No, that's not... Left. I hauled him. And there it was. The bed had hit. I dropped flat. I knew...
Secret!
Then...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a...
Whoa. I didn't. I checked out the metal grate. I stuck my fingers... And then...
Not this again. Bro.
I finally got the sweat was dripping down.
Good times.
Wind up eventually, and it was I went from crawling like a worm in dirt, and I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me. A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then
uh-oh.
what? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the?
Let's go.
What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up on the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're always scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again.
Oh my god, please. Please, just let me beat this game. Stop dying. I don't know what you would have missed. I'm back. God, please stop killing the stream so that I can go to bed. We're almost there.
Right.
Good God. Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
Oh my god. Please stop dying.
Right. Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform with the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast. But when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
That guy.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Karmic justice.
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! Zero!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Why'd you bring him on the ship then?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. We went to go back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. You were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Who cares?
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and Up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Is that not us?
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Is that us?
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
How? I can't take much more of this.
Hey kid, wait!
I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to just blow through this.
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I don't know how much is left of this.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had
No!
her by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
He looks insane.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted
Idiot!
her bodily into the air and threw her.
She get fucking incinerated? That's
Before we
insane.
could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut.
Or she never actually died,
We ran to the door.
and they just thought that she did.
We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
Get incinerated, idiot.
Let out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate.
Or she had an epiphany and somehow escapes.
Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright?
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Well,
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good.
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended.
so you think. King of the stream, let's go.
We heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if...
Fantastic.
I'm sorry, that's not happening.
A few minutes passed. The door opened.
You want to see a weasel?
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet.
Too bad. She said no.
We followed.
It's too late, I'm sorry. And I didn't think this would take this long, and also the stream keeps dying, and I just really want to get through this as fast as I can.
The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him.
I'll just redeem your, or refund your points after.
And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Bah!
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
No.
Yes, it
Oh,
was.
him.
You
I
are
thought he was talking to me. I was
Don't
like, no?
misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Nah.
What about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question.
Think your neighbors are doing construction because of the weird boat noises?
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
You've been tricked.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such,
Bozo.
I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
It's not doing it now, but there was an ambient boat creaking noise. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot.
This don't make no sense.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Because of
If June is
Ace.
correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Except...
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
If he's not dead already. We have been in here for a long-ass time.
The person who planned the nonary project.
How on
other
earth
words,
would we have done
Ace.
all of this before he killed him?
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Yoink!
Betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Please. The Zero key card. Damn, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Yeah. Santa. Merry Christmas. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. I hope there's no more puzzles and it's just cutscene, because I can't take much more of this. I didn't think that this would be like...
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
I didn't think that this would be like another entire thing. I thought the ending would just be an ending and that was it. But I'm naive to think
It would
that...
seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
So, where are we on the... Fucking God. It's never ending.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
This is like another, like, 4 hours that I wasn't expecting.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator.
Uh-oh.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
You can't tell me that they're still in here. There's no way.
Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong?
Why?
Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Did he get bamboozled?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Get fucked, idiot.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Not this shit again.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
It's just the same ending.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want
It
to answer,
doesn't-
it makes no difference to me.
I heard it in a dream.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
That doesn't work.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
Oh, right.
I
Forgot.
believe
I thought he was using Zero for some reason.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
No!
What? Why isn't it opening?
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh! Is it because the 9 is actually a 6?
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
It has to be, I guess. It makes sense.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Oh, cold chill.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
He couldn't remember his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wait, Nijisaki?
Well, that one was an accident.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Yeah, but it's not 9. It has to be 6. So he flipped both of theirs. So hers is 9 and his is 6.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Why did they switch clothes, though?
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red.
Yep.
Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
You sound so smart.
Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
I mean, would that still work if his number was 6?
And then 81 seconds passed.
I don't think so.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there, conveniently placed
He
next
did
to
that
him.
while we were in the room next to them?
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Okay.
One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Okay.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
Okay.
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Okay.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
So we just decided to go fucking the violent route.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only
Nuclear.
just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
It's one of your favorite games on the DS. I used to have the watch, which came with the game. How are you enjoying it? Well, we're almost done.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake.
We're just waiting to cross the finish line at this point.
There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
You had to read all of them on the DS. Thank God. Thank God it is voice acting.
But yes, this was a trap.
This would be a nightmare to voice act.
It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like fine. I don't know. I think some of the puzzles are pretty good. There's 2 that annoyed me. I gotta be honest. But like, I think the way that we got the endings in the game kind of set us up for a bit of failure, because we got the ending with the most information first, and then we went and got all the other endings, and that ended up being kind of pointless, because we already knew everything that we needed to know. And now we're doing the true ending, and it's still basically the same.
By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Like, this is just recapping information we already know.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
I mean, this part.
That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right?
Japanese visual novel world. Let's go.
Santa?
Santa?
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any.
Shut up.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
Don't lie to me.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
I mean, we learned more about the previous nonary game, I guess, and then there's like this weird myth that June died. Unless June is the mummy. What if?
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero.
I'm still trying to figure out what that has anything to do with anything that's happening.
And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
I didn't think that he would come up with all of this.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Because I was like, how the fuck would he be able to do this by himself?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Junpei.
That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What?
My dementia!
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Is she... What the fuck?
Oh, my head. My head, it
She
feels
was...
like it's gonna pop.
It was telepathy all along!
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Telepathy.
For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The
Oh my fucking
morphogenetic
god.
field theory.
God.
Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
He was not a real person the whole time. I can get a notary from my local post office.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Oh, fuck off with this.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
No.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
Metagaming, everybody.
How the hell did you open it?
Well...
Metagaming. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Game facts is my superpower. Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh my fucking god, really? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Are we back? Hopefully, my internet issues... This is the first time it's done this, and I don't even know why, because it's literally 1 in the morning. I can't imagine anyone else is using the internet right now. I really wish it would stop doing this, man. It fucking blows. We're literally, like... We're at the finish line. Please stop. I'm begging you. Doesn't need to verify to go through that door,
Hey,
but...
What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
We're gonna shoot him. He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? Does your entire internet... No, it's my internet. Yeah, Twitch goes down too. It's the internet. Unfortunately. Shit, they're out! Goodbye! And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the store still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
He's gonna kill us!
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is shit! We've gotta do something! Maybe we can still get through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Hello. I'm just gonna also record at the same time because I know that this VOD is gonna be edited like shit because of this. She's doing math, in case you missed it. We're not all gonna be able to go through the door. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. No need to be ripping out pages like that. Jeez!
Give me that.
Could they not get Junpei's voice actor to do the ending? Why is he not here? Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, we can make 18. Or 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. So without Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
No, not the best character!
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Our copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Dad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Okay, he's back.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Power of friendship, baby.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Don't.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why?
Well, isn't that because the 9 doesn't work?
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Uh-uh. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 18.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Probably not. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Hold on a second. Smell, taste, touch, I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Instead of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. Is this... However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother. Io, he was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. Girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It was been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were starting to fall asleep, or fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, a light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
My name's always been Clover. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
Of course, of course.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, so I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. And one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Akane vision. I just noticed that in the top right. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. Wait a minute. Okay, you can't switch that. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command. Automatic incineration. Please evacuate. Repeat. Emergency incineration.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother I always swallowed hard and answered.
This room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Yup.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, big man. High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerate and slid down the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through the doors and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Ayao, I can't. Snake and 7, I forgot how they pronounced it. And the other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. Why? I had to go back, I had to! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I went into the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I went into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back down towards the stairs, and freedom. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hangao. Gintaro Hangao. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Nah. The smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hangao's hand close over my left wrist.
Come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hangao to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hangao.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hangao.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hangao threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hangao stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hangao. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hangao glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man, I knew I was gonna say it. But that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
What a dick.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
He's the only one that doesn't know anything.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it.
You'll never know.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Sorry.
Incineration will begin.
It'll take another hour to explain it.
17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
Escape room time.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lois isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What even? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened, and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. This is where the 3DS would come in handy. I assume the way that it worked is that they would be playing at the same time. I think that's what it is. But this is the computer. So they had to condense it into one. And it's not as cool. It's not as cool. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Yeah. That's exactly what was happening. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei. Just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But, what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Oh. We're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around. Are you gonna hack into the computer? This is the one route where she didn't hack into anything. So let me guess.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Telepathy. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
Couldn't tell
What's
you.
up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
It took 2 minutes to... Okay. Shit, 13 minutes! Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hong Gao. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Okay. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Han Gao, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Got him.
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
False.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
You need the epiphany.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Yep, we gotta make you shit your pants to get this done. Before Hangul left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Looked down on my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 5 plus 3 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. It don't work.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hangul's muffled voice from out across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't
It's
that
me.
the point? You understand, don't you?
Me with the Morse code.
Access the morphogenetic field and find a solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
I mean, I don't even know what it is myself. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
In the future!
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
I'm a little slow to understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Back to the other screen. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Yep, this probably looks a lot cooler on the DS. Oh well. And that means...
Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in...
We're gonna change the past. Well, I mean... What?
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary Games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kirashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago? No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all sort of an insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kirashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Hurry up! The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
We're all gonna get roasted in 5 seconds.
I'm not gonna let you die.
6 minutes.
I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Jumpy. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Okay. I'll do my best. Well, that one doesn't move. A3S5. O7D? Well, I assume this is still working off of the same codex, right? Which I still have, by the way. I've had it in this. I wasn't cheating off of game facts. I wrote it down in my own game facts. There's a difference. So one can't move, so that's just one. Well, I don't even know what are we... I don't understand. Seven. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. Seven, 8. I don't think that's gonna work. Is this word? Is this making a word that I know? 3. What are these letters? Dap sour. Swore. When I press hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch them out when I switch out the yellow squares. For the square at the bottom, why does it say blank when I press hint? This one? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. And is there some special meaning to there being 2 modes? What could it mean? Well, her vision versus his vision, I guess. One, 6, what's R? R is 27? 9, 5. P, 4, 4, 6, and 6. That makes 20. I don't... 9, 9, 9, 9. Are these all supposed to make 9? Maybe. That would make sense now, wouldn't it? 7... Well, I don't want to mess with this. I wonder where would be the best place to start. 3 goes in... I bet the hint just adds the surrounding... Yes, I got it. I think I'm understanding, but... So we want to move this one. $13. 3. Switch that with... Okay. Switch this with it. I don't know what I'm doing, to be completely honest. I'm kind of just switching shit just to see if it works. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. Maybe this... Well, this is fucked up over here. I didn't realize this. We gotta fix this up here. Yeah, fuck. Maybe the outside first. 7S? the letters. I don't know, man. The letters are doing too much in my opinion. S3? It's gotta be something. D is 13. 3 goes into 9 3 times. Yeah, we've been incinerated by now, that's for sure. Ain't no way. S and A are the same thing. What? Interesting. P and 7 are the same thing. Maybe I should write that down. A and S, E and 7. W. W is 5. Boom, 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 boom. What if we swap? Oh! Is that not the answer? Each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then they'll always end up as one digit. I thought I was on something there. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Yeah. I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what numbers? One square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside, so the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes there. 9. Oh, maybe it's this. I really hope I'm right. This is stupid. 10. I need my calculator. Well, I got my phone. Well, this can't be right, because I feel like it would be over by now, if that was the case. O is 24. I don't think this is right. Because if I use this, then the answer is 7, and I don't know if that's correct. I do not believe so. Is that gonna give me a hint anymore? I'm telling you so much, it's getting messy. Maybe I should reset. Let's let everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up in the bottom squares. Looks kind of like it should be a word. Okay, just reset. S. Okay, let's get all the words. Let's get all the letters then, I guess. So does this even, like, matter? Well, the letters... Oh, my bad. 1... It's just password. The answer is just password. Are you kidding me? So stupid. Oh. Password. Oops. Uh-oh. Password. Are you getting confused? The answer's literally password. I need to find the password. I found it for you. It's probably way more simple than I am making it, to be honest. One. This is what I did. I did that, like, half an hour ago! Why didn't it work? How confusing can you be?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
I don't want to do this anymore.
Now I just have to press enter!
What happened?
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I had password at the bottom! What did it enter?
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
I have to go back and look at that. Honestly,
Jumpy!
I don't even care.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It
Obviously, the password was 9. Like, I don't know what went wrong. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. Me neither, dude. But I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. I'm a little upset. I had the solution. I don't know why it didn't work. No, I don't have time to be thinking that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
We don't get out of the incinerator? I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Han Gao had left behind. Yeah, and then you can... yeah. Evan and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Shut it.
I'm a little annoyed, but it's okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
We're cooked. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. Maybe our password is password. You never know. I saw the puzzle the correct way 2 different times. And I'm just that built different.
60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up at the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. That's us. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
Everyone.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
We're dead. There's no way.
Central gate has been opened.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy, time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. We found it.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
I don't even know how I'm gonna edit this. I don't even want to edit it. I don't even want to. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. She's a ghost. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
We changed the past. Akai's name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried and I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there, I felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to. I scanned all the bracelets. I left the ones Hong Gao had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hong Gao seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. The time for more running, but if they can get us out of here... No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. Thank God. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8.
Because of the password.
It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
I hate this.
H is 17, I is 18,
K is 20.
N is 23.
Yeah, and?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Come on, man.
That's pretty much it.
Oh.
I guess to put it another way,
I can't imagine, like, I'm supposed to be like, what?
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
It's just like... It's silly, okay? It's a little silly. They changed the rules. We're doing letters now. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of those steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Emerge. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. I feel stupid. Not in a good way. Jeez, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only one standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open and you're gonna open now. Put the hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. It's over. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what happened in 9 years. Yes, finally, air! Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
We're in fucking Nevada. Ruh-roh!
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Did I just hear something fall? Alright, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a look at the underside of one of these things. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl. I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Yeah, I don't really know how to feel, to be honest. It's... Okay. Well, unfortunately, I had to do the last hour of this by myself because the stream kept dying. So, that's also why we suffered in silence while I did the Sudoku. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is one of those things you kind of gotta sleep on to think about. I feel like I do like this majority-wise. Aside from, like, maybe a few puzzles. I want to go back and look at that Sudoku puzzle and see if I'm just stupid. I don't really- I mean, the answer's probably yes, but I don't like that answer. So that's a little confusing. I'm not good at math, so just this was bound to happen anyways, but I do think it's interesting. I don't is there like an after credit scene? What is this? I don't know. She's not real, I guess. Or I don't know. There wasn't really an explanation for that. Or just someone was transmitting her there, I guess is the explanation. Well, there's no... I don't know, I'm still confused about some things.
Are you okay?
No.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
What happened to him?
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Is this the same guy doing a kid voice? It's funny. I'm still confused about some stuff. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now we're here, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
How old are you?
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
But you're gonna let a child drive?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
She called shotgun.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think of a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. I want to go to bed so bad. It was a couple hours after we'd run into junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. He caught it. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Kill him.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
The rabbits.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
We plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Let them beat the shit out of me.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just, like, empty. No emotion. Looks like he's just given up. Wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. What? He was gonna tell us!
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
This question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch up when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hangao has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist.
Of course.
9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hangao. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Dumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
God!
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always...
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and I'm also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
It's the mummy! The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. What? Okay, now I just have more questions. I didn't answer anything. Sure, I'll save. Teacher? I don't understand. Alright. Yeah, we did everything. I didn't realize that was gonna take so long. I really thought that wasn't gonna take that long. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this later, but that's okay. We did everything! We did everything. Okay. Well, that is it for this game. If I press back and it brings me to the prologue again, I'm out of here. No. No. No! Not again!